What is up, friends? Welcome to another John Slop stream. We're going to be listening to some music tonight, just like always. Except tonight is a paid request stream where you can pay to check out some specific songs, dude. So, just getting set up. We already have a few requests in. We have one from Pete, one from Klaus, one from Barry. Yo, Barry Moonspell. Epop the... Hold on. Why? Oh, let me get the chat up so you can see. There you go. Wow, look at all this. Thank you so much. LS, Strange Machines. Yo, thank you. LS, and then we got Strange Machines. Fiends, Terror Projector. Yo. Welcome. Yo, Bob Hope. Oh yeah, let me bring up the list. So yeah, we already have a few songs from a few people who requested early in the stream. Yo, what's up, Barry? Yo, Happy Joy. Oh, you're gonna put in one too? Okay. Well, let me get Bob Hope first. Then I can get Happy Joy. Happy Joy. Moonspell. Let me just copy this. I have the link that you sent, Barry, so thank you very much. Did I miss anything? Nope. Welcome, welcome. Move you down a bit? Alright, yeah, sure. No problem. I'll put you, like, after... Strange. I'll put you after Strange. You're going on PayPal? Okay, cool. Thank you, Happy. Hope everybody's doing good tonight. It's another chill Saturday in the middle of June. Starting to get warm. So, who do we have up first, dude? Pete. Are you here? I know you sent in a request early, so like I just want to make sure that you are here before we start your song, dude. We're going to start your song in a few minutes. If you're not here, we might just skip. But, and we'll come back to it. Of course, we're not just going to skip it forever. Drab Majesty, 39 by Design. Who's heard of this, dude? Who is Drab Majesty? Boo-doo-doo-boo-doo-doo. Also, welcome if you're new here. What's up, dude? We're John Slop. My name is John Slop. You're part of the chat, dude. We listen to music. I have a Patreon, patreon.com/JohnSlop, where you can check out early access to these videos. Special perks when we go on stream. And you can also request your own songs to listen to. Yo, Fords, welcome. Make sure to leave a like on the stream, too. That would make me happy. And Klaus, we got some from Klaus. Musica. That was the message. So. Not Clout. What is up, friend? MGK Jawbreaker. Klausy Jr. Yo, welcome. How is everybody doing? And Bob, I forgot to mark down what you wanted. Elvis Presley, Unchained Melody. Sounds good, friend. Okay, yo. Welcome. I'm waiting for Pete. I just don't want to start a song without Pete. Yo, John. How about Big Country? Poro Man. Live from Final Fling. Okay. Klaus and Klaus Jr. are showing up. Yo, thank you so much. Yeah, we'll check it out. Big Country, Poro Man. We've checked out the song Poro Man before, I think, right? Like a studio track, but not this live version. Yeah. Yeah, Bob, don't worry. We're gonna get the right one. 434. I'll make sure we get the right version to listen to. So Drab Majesty 39 by design. I guess we'll get started on that, dude. Pete, thank you so much for your request. Really appreciate you. How many songs do we have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we have 9 songs. You have room for like 6 more for the night? So I'm just going to look up some information on who Drab Majesty even is. Oh, you're Drab Majesty. Gotcha, Manos Duras. Thank you. All right, I'll put you down as Manos Duras instead of your... Instead of whatever other name you gave me. Drab Majesty. So this is a pretty recent song. Came out in 2017. 39 by Design is the name of the song that we're going to be checking out. The name of the album is The Demonstration. Yeah, Drab Majesty really doesn't have much in terms of a wiki, so we can't really do much research, so we're just going to jump on into the song and do our own research. So I really appreciate you, Manos Duras. Don't need to do Drab first. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, it's all good, dude. You got in first. We can do it first. Doesn't matter. By the way, thanks, John, for establishing a loose but steady schedule for your live streams. It's cool to be able to plan ahead for it. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm, like, chuckling a little bit is because, like, I don't, like... I could be better. I could be better at scheduling and, like, announcing when I'm gonna go live. Like you said, it's... What would you say? Loose but steady. It's a very kind way to put it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you're putting down a spot for Daniel. Okay. Thank you so much, Barry. You're awesome. Happy you sent the payment in PayPal. Cool. I'll make sure to jump on over there to get your song. Can I make another request, John? No, not right now, Bob. I'm just trying to keep it open for as many unique people as I can. So we're gonna stick to the one song rule for tonight, just for now. If it slows down, if we stop getting requests past a certain mark, I'll open it back up. Oh, excuse me. Daniel, thanks, Barry. You want Mortemia? Antidote. Cool. Mortemia. Mortemia. That's probably like Latin or Italian for death, right? Mortem. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you, Barry. Gary, Heavy Metal. Grand Funk Railroad, Queen Bee. Ooh, is this from the Heavy Metal soundtrack? I am excited. I'm excited, dude. I need to watch that movie again. I watched that movie when I was very, very young. Did not understand it. I was probably too young when I watched it. Okay. So yeah, let me know your thoughts on the Heavy Metal movie / soundtrack. We're going to get started on some Drab Majesty 39 by Design. So thank you all for joining for another night of streaming music, dudes. Again, patreon.com/JohnSlop. early access to my videos. And make sure to leave a like as well. Would really appreciate that. Yo, Gary, you sent a PayPal. Thank you. I will check that out. Okay, let's just take a drink of some of this. In-N-Out soda I got. And then we'll take a hit, dude. We'll take a hit and jump on into it. Oh yeah, the Cheap Trick tune on heavy metal is good. I think we listened to that on a stream at one point. I need to cut that out. I think I have it cut out, actually. It's been a long time. So... Blue-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so... first song up. Friends, Drab Majesty. First ever jump into this band. Let me know if you've heard of them. Have you heard of this song, 39 by Design? We're just going to listen to the audio. I first saw the animated movie Heavy Metal at a midnight show. I was way too young to see. I remember little. Yeah, same. Well, I didn't go to I think I rented it from, like, Blockbuster. Bobo planning on requesting a movie review of the Woodstock documentary video for next month. Whoa. Okay, yeah. That sounds cool. Hell, chat not working. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, what's up, Bob Kern? Welcome. Yeah, Bob always has a little bit of trouble with the chat. Unfortunate. So let's just take a hit. Jump on into the first song. So thank you again. Manos Duras. Drab Majesty 39 by Design. Okay. Oh, that was a good one. All right, everybody. So, Drab Majesty, 39 by Design. Let's jump on into it, friends. Oh. Ooh. Okay, wow. Wow. So, a nice, like, heavy, synthy, heavy keyboard, new wave homage. Dude, this is really cool because I started the song right and I could have sworn this was another 80s band. Another 80s song. It sounds so, like, perfect. Exactly what, like, bands in the 80s were trying to go for. Reminds me of, like, Tears for Fears a little bit. Some other bands as well. I can't come up with names right now, but wow, this is a lot of fun. Production's fantastic. Voice is really deep and, like, brooding. The whole song is deep and brooding. So let's just get back into it. What do you think so far? Can't wait to see where the song goes. Caught me off guard. Drab Majesty, 39 by Design. Let's jump back into it. Whoa. Drab Majesty, 39 by Design. The song probably goes into another song. Just judging by the way it ends, just abruptly. What a chaotic ending. Just a bunch of, like, white noise accompanying the original melody. A bit of melancholy with a bit of hopefulness, dude. This song was indiscernible from a fellow 80s new wave track. Dude, the formatting was exactly the same. This was clearly an homage. Yeah, this group loves new wave. loves the 80s. This, like I said, indistinguishable. Is that the right word? Indiscernible? If just, you can't tell them apart, dude. What a wild ending, though. The haunting guitar track in the back. Everything was just so reverby. I love the percussion as well. Really emotional and intense. What did y'all think of this one, dude? Drab Majesty. A cool new group that we've jumped into. Thank you, Monostoris, for introducing us. The song is 39 by Design. What could it mean? Let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. I love this new, like, just going back, dude. We're getting smart enough to just do, like, homages to old genres, and we're bringing it back, but putting, like, a new spin on it via, like, production or instruments, dude. I love it. What do y'all think? Oh, you like it? Strange 80s faux show. But, right, the song came out in, like, 2018. Probably, like, they've been working on it since, like, 2017, but still, like, this is a lot of fun. Pretty recent. Yeah, I would love to check out more. Dude, Monostoris, thank you so much. So, I think we're gonna move on, dude. Monostoris, thank you for a good start to the stream. Klaus, you're up next, friend. And I forgot, I, like, wrote your whole thing down here. Let's just get rid of this. I forgot. You are up above. Yeah, up next we have Big Country. Poro Man. Live from the Final Fling. The Final Fling. Did we already watch something from the Final Fling at some point? Oh, I feel like we watched Wonderland, right? We just watched Wonderland, right? Whoa. Damn. What? Wait, the song we just listened to got a -15? Anyways, I'm just gonna let you guys deal with that in the chat. So yeah, Big Country, Poro Man coming up next. Thank you so much, Klaus. Big Clout. Big Country, Poro Man. So I think I need to search in this big video here. Poro Man. What does Poro Man even mean? Is that like a Scottish thing? Poroman. Oh, maybe that's like a last name, dude. Okay, so yeah, we have the video up. Big Country, the Final Fling. Let's make sure we put a little filter on this, so we don't get copyright shooketh. Copyright. The copyright cops coming to get us all. 39 by Design is about Heaven's Gate. Oh, the cult, dude. I didn't, I don't know much, right? That's, Jim Jones? Is that the Kool-Aid? Is that Kool-Aid? Is that the Kool-Aid? No, that's Jonestown. I might be mixing up my cults. I don't know, dude. I didn't do a lot of research. I maybe, like, looked it up once and was like, oh, I'm good. This is horrific. Big Country, the Final Fling. Let's take another hit, friends, and get on into this one. Big Country with their song Poro Man. If anybody knows what Poro Man means, let me know. Big Country, famous Scottish rock band. Checked out a few of their songs already. So happy to be jumping into this one again. Please leave a like on the stream. Would really appreciate that. Whoa, okay. Let's take a hit, jump on into it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yes. Yes, I remember those horrific details now. So, LS, let's go with Art of Noise. Okay, yeah, I'll mark that down real quick right before we jump on into this next one. Art of Noise, featuring Dwayne Eddy. Peter Gunn theme. Peter Gunn, what did I say, Peter? Bloop. Gotcha, friend. Okay, so jumping into Big Country Poro Man right now. Thank you all. Here we go. Poro Man.
First of all, I'd like to say thanks for the past 20 or so years. It's been a fucking trip. Thank you.
What a great accent. Real quick, I just love that intro. Just, yeah, the guitar sounded amazing. I just love the echo on that guitar. It gives real, like, Scottish folk feel. I love it. This is why I love Big Country. Let's just keep it going. What a great song, dude. Poro Man. This is probably my favorite Big Country song, to be quite honest. Let's jump back on into it, friends. Julian. Love your content, dude. Super open-minded towards music. Oh, thank you. You know, it's hard, right? It's a big discussion. Music is part of culture, and lots of people like to gatekeep culture, so lots of people You know, it's hard, but we'll get into that later. I'm glad you recognized Julian. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Let's just get back into it, dude. Big Country, The Final Fling. Well, actually, Poro Man is the song during the Final Fling concert. Here we go.
A sacrifice we figure.
Oh, wow. Wow, what a big song. What a great ending. This is like one of their like best songs, I'm sure of it. It has to be, right? One of the most beloved. I just love the whole scratching sequences also where they're like just building up tension. That's a lot of fun. I love the singing. I love the melodies for the guitars. I just loved it all, dude. This was like a really upbeat, almost glam rock, but no, it was just like pop rock, but like they have some of their Scottish folkness in there, definitely. Yeah, this was cool. This was cool. And especially I liked their instrumental sections where they just really broke it down and got wild with their instruments, and the whole song just kind of swelled up. And did you see the quick instrument switch from the guitarist, from the secondary guitarist? That was wild. Was not expecting that. Powerful vocals as well. So let's give a shout out to the personnel behind Big Country. We have Stuart Adamson, Bruce Watson, Tony Butler, and Mark Berzetsky. Oh, I've always pronounced that weird. Berzetsky. Berzetsky. But I believe one member has passed away, so rest in peace. I believe it's you know, I'm not sure. Was it Bruce? I think it was Stuart Adamson, actually. I think so. Yeah, rest in peace, Stuart Adamson. Feels real bad. But thank you so much, Klaus, for getting us to listen to this big song. Probably my favorite song from Big Country. It's just so powerful, so big. Big Country. Lots of people have been like comparing them to like U2 and stuff, and honestly, I think I prefer Big Country over U2, definitely. Like, I'm glad we've been going on a little bit of a Big Country kick. They're supremely talented, and I love the bass. So let's just catch up on chat. Thank you so much again, Klaus, for that one. Oh yeah, I remember Barry, you said he would be a terrible host. You'd be stopping songs after 10 seconds and going to the next one. Oh, that would be really funny though. Like somebody just pays for a song and then 10 seconds pass where you're like, nah, I'm done. Skip to the next one. Nah, thanks, but no thanks. Hate this song. Can you imagine? Okay. So yeah, thanks a lot, Klaus. Really appreciate you. Let's just keep it moving, friends. Barry, you're up next. Moonspell, Apopthegmata. More Moonspell. You know, we've been listening to some Moonspell over the last half a year or so. We've heard a few tracks. Whoa. Moonspell with the wolves coming out. So I'm excited, you're excited. I think we have a few up on the channel of Moonspell, so go on and check that out. Moonspell Apopthegmata. I think this is a video, so we're just gonna pop this on up. Oh, Barry, pronounced Apopthegmata. Apopthegmata, a killer tune from, in my opinion, the most unique and underrated band in the world, Moonspell. All right, Barry. Well, thank you so much for the pronunciation. I believe this is like symphonic metal, as far as I can remember. Symphonic metal, I think there's some growling vocals, harsh vocals in this, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since we listened to our last Moonspell track, so thank you again, Barry. Apophthegmata. I guess that second P just doesn't matter. I guess it just never mattered at all. So let's just jump on into it, friends. Moonspell. Apophthegmata. Aroo! Nice keyboards.
The future's so near, away from the past. Time to let it happen. The torch in your hand. The desert's so vast that you must find your place. To hide from the crowds. Find peace without end.
Holy crap, dude, that was just amazing. That was just a perfect mix of the symphonic vocals in the back with chugging guitars. That was beautiful. Let's just keep it going, friends. Oh, wow. Okay. Moonspell Apothegmata. What a wild song. That outro, though. Nice little twangy, filtered guitar outro. That was cool. Nice and heavy, growling vocals. I really enjoyed this one. Again, just got to reiterate, epic, symphonic power. That's what I got from this. The music video had me stunned, just like, what am I even watching? It felt like I was watching like a Dark Souls cinematic. Something symbolic about just failing, like a reverse, like just a bad ending. Just seemed like not a good ending to whatever our protagonist was trying to do. I don't know, actually. Who knows? Maybe they were enlightened, turned into a big tree like Hugh Jackman at the end of that movie. What is that one? The Tree of Life or whatever? I'm so bad right now. Oh, well. Moonspell Apothegmata. Yeah, just epic chugging sequences. It was great. I love this a lot. This was great. Gerhard is the living proof that also elderly people can be super cool and open-minded. What? Gerhard? Yeah, I guess Gerhard is proof of that. Or a Tool video. You know, I haven't watched too many Tool videos except for like that. I think I've watched one actually, and it really weirded me out. It was like a claymation one. Forget. Right, Fords. Yeah, no, Barry, that was tight. I like that a lot. Sick. Had cool guitar sequences at the beginning, not just the chugging parts, but like the melody. And great vocal performance, like switching between the growling vocals and the clean. Really talented. So again, Moonspell Apothegmata. Check out the band Moonspell, everybody. Go give them a check out on YouTube and give them a thumbs up. Tell them John Slop sent you. And they'll be like, I know who that is. We know the Slop. And I'll be like, of course, they know the Slop. Okay, so we're gonna jump into our next song. Thank you all so much for that one. Thank you, Barry. Really appreciate you. Let's bring up the list. Truly epic tunes from Barry, always. It's not Apothegmata, just Apothegmata. When did that song come out? Real quick, you know, just gotta... Off of the album Hermitage in 2021, so this came out pretty recently. Okay. Is this like their most recent stuff? Chuggas are always cool. Yes, indeed. That's why I like A Day to Remember so much. Okay. So. Yeah, this was a fun one. So, next up, Strange Machines. You have Fiend's Terror Projector coming up. The group Fiends. I don't know if we've done anything by Fiends. Don't think so, to be quite honest. Have we actually? Let's just search up. I don't think we've done a single thing. So, Fiend's Terror Project. gonna check out that music video too. Why not, friends? Thank you again, Strange Machines. I'm excited. Uploaded 4 weeks ago. Something brand new. Exactly why we're here. Let me take a drink of some water. Terror Projector sounds like it will be a light, happy-go-lucky type tune. I mean, what about Terror Projector doesn't scream brutal positivity and happiness? Especially with a band name like Fiends. It's gotta be lighthearted. Let's take a hit and jump on into it, friends. Dude, I am digging this. Getting a little bit of a mix between like Korn, a lot of gent artists, right? This is a lot of fun. What is that? Variables? Variables? Dude, there's a band that this sounds like. It's kind of like a mix between a little bit of rap, right? I like his dance moves. That's a lot of fun. I like how they're having a lot of fun. This one's really cool. Up my alley for sure. What that means is I'm into this. So thank you, Strange Machines. Whoa, this is tight. I dig the vocals too. Like, whoa. This song's all over the place. Let's get back into it. Ooh. Oh, wow, what a switch up, dude. I can't believe what we're about to listen to. I just love how fun this band is so far, how deep the guitars are going. Wow, I'm just so like, I don't know, relieved to hear something like this. This is like pretty simple. It's pretty concise, and it's like it's not too complicated, right? It's just pretty simple, just pretty chill riffs, but they just go so hard. It reminds me of like A Day to Remember, just how pop punky it feels. I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm going to be definitely adding this to playlists and listening to this again. This is a lot of fun. So thank you again. Let's just see where the hell this bridge is going to go. Like, what? I'm also digging the music video. Like, this is just cool. Stylistic, pretty minimalist, like the music itself. So let's get back into it. Fiends with the song Terror Projector.
Sometimes I wanna run away, but then I don't. Painting pictures of the better days, and I want more. Consuming me. Consuming
Wow, that slowdown at the end, though, that's pretty cool. That song was dope as hell. Gonna have to be honest, I very much enjoyed that one. Fiends Terror Project. Terror Projector, my bad. Wow. So definitely gonna be checking out more of them. I love the low-tuned guitars. Definitely sounds like a 7-string. Unless they tune down to like, what is it? Flat. I don't know how low you can. I don't know. My Ibanez can only go down to like a B flat and risk sounding like that's as low as it can go before it starts sounding too low. But no, that was fantastic. The bridge was so chill. I could listen to many more songs by these guys. This song was one of the best songs I've heard in a long time. It just showed so much range of what the band is capable of, and in a very stylish package too. Confident as well. I liked it. Fiends Terror Project. Projector. Oh my god, how many times? Well, you'll probably still find it even if you search up Terror Project. But no, Terror Projector. By the band Fiends. So what do y'all have to say about that one? Singer sounds like dude from Taproot. Oh, I haven't heard of Taproot. They definitely have a wide dynamic range / styles. Yeah, I'm glad you can see that, Fords. Barry likes it. Papa, mau mau. Is that your is that what the music sounded like to you? that's yeah, I do similar stuff. Exactly what I do. Just onomatopoeias, dude. I wouldn't know what to do with another string, lol. It just makes a low, chunky sound. It's like having a single bass string attached to your guitar. How full is the queue? Oh, and Gerhard, you said you sent one too? Okay. Let's see how full the queue is. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So where are we, friends? We just finished Strange Machines, Terror Projector, and now we have LS, Bob Hope, Happy Joy, Not Clout, Daniel, Gary, Gerhard. So we have 7 songs in the queue. 7 songs in the queue right now. So it'll take about an hour to get to a request. Maybe even a little bit over an hour to get to a request currently. But I put Gerhard down. We'll get to... We'll check out PayPal when we get there. So... Again, if you're a fan of what we just listened to, check out Chunk No Captain Chunk. Friends, they're a more poppy version of this. They started a little bit earlier, back in like 2009, 2008 with their first album. It's a lot of fun. Sounds like a precursor to this style. So... but we're going to move on. So thank you again, Strange Machines, for that one. Really changed the trajectory of my life. Going to remember this one. I'm just going to have to make a list of songs to like remember for after stream. So hold on, I'm going to make a list for myself real quick. Songs to show friends. There's my list. Okay. So, thank you again, Strange Machines. You're awesome. So what do we got up next, friends? LS, Art of Noise, featuring Dwayne Eddy. Peter Gunn theme, live 1986. What even is this? Art of Noise. We're about to find out. Dwayne Eddy and Art of Noise live. Peter Gunn theme. All right. Well, I have no context. I have literally no idea who any of these friends are. Sending PayPal right now. Okay. Cool. Thank you, TV. I'm marking you down. How many songs do we have on this list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. We have room for like 3 more. So this is 13. No, that would be 12, actually. Okay. Art of Noise. Do the vid? Right, we're gonna do the vid. Let's just look up, like, I guess Dwayne Eddy. Let's look up who Dwayne Eddy is first, right? Who are you, Dwayne Eddy? Eddy is an American rock and roll guitarist. In the late 1950s and early 1960s, he had a string of hit records produced by Lee Hazelwood, which were noted for their characteristically twangy sound, including Rebel Rouser, Peter Gunn, and Because They're Young. Oh, he had sold 12 million records by 1963. Okay, wow. So he's seen here posing with his guitar. Look at him being a fancy boy with his hair. Greaser looking. So, Art of Noise now. Who are you? Art of Noise were an English avant-garde synth pop group formed in early 1983 by engineer-producer Gary Langan and programmer J.J. Jack Zalick, along with keyboardist, arranger Ann Dudley, producer Trevor Horn, and music journalist Paul Morley. Synth pop group, sign me up, I'm already in on it. So cool. A rock and roll guitarist collabs with the synth pop group. Interesting. We're about to check this out. What could possibly come out of this? Dwayne Eddy and Art of Noise live. You'll recognize Peter Gunn. Will I? We will see, I guess. So, let's just jump on into it, friends. Dwayne Eddy and Art of Noise live. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to present live on the tube from Nashville, USA. Will you welcome, please, Mr. Dwayne Eddy?
Kind of sounds like a spy movie or something so far, like a 80s spy movie. This is really cool, actually. I like the guitar riff. I like everything else that's going on in the background. The singers are really cool. Let's just get back into it. What is happening? Do they got people going with the horns going, like, dude, I think Frank Zappa would be a fan of this. Maybe a little bit, right? He'd probably be like, well, they're not going too out there enough. This is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. Peter Gunn is an American private eye television series starring Craig Stevens as Peter Gunn with Lola Albright as his girlfriend. Oh, wow. I've skipped over my mind, dude. I've never heard of this. Never heard of Peter Gunn. That's wild. I'd probably check some out at some point, dude. Thank you, LS, for giving me context. Interesting. Okay, no, I've never heard of the show, never seen an episode. What's it like? Is it good? Let's jump back on into it. Dwayne Eddy and Art of Noise live with Peter Gunn theme. Here we go. Well, shoot. That was Dwayne Eddy and Art of Noise. Live. This was cool, dude. Like a nice espionage, mystifying track with a cool guitar riff. Apparently it's from a show. Let's check out when the show came out. What is it? Peter Gunn? Peter Gunn with 2 N's. Whoa, that's edgy. Aired in 1958. The first episode, at least. And then went on for about 3 years. Okay. Action, crime, drama. I would love to check out some crime TV from the 50s, late 50s. Just for research purposes, right? That could be fun. So I'm sure a lot of people were aware of what this was at the time. You know, they were probably still watching Peter Gunn. Wow, only 3 seasons and it made a big impact like that, huh? The synth stuff in the background was a lot of fun. Let me know your experience with Peter Gunn, the TV show, and this song. Yeah, it sounded like they were having a lot of fun with the backup vocals. Yeah, like I said, maybe we'll watch the show at some point. Peter Gunn theme has been sampled and redone many, many times. You know, this reminds me of that one track from that Green Day album. Hold on. I think it's from the Nimrod album. No, it's actually from Insomniac, my bad. Or is it off Warning, dude? What the heck? Wait. Dude, there's a song. I swear. Well, I can't find it right now. It's okay. But Green Day did like an instrumental. I swear it's off of like Insomniac or something. That kind of sounded like this one. Anyways. Appreciate you. Who requested this one? Bloop, 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 bloop. LS, thank you so much. That was really cool. So everybody share what you feel about this song. The theme was better than the show. Haha. That's funny. I mean, how? So, okay, so the theme was like, wow. If that's true, then everybody was like, whoa, we love the theme. It's stuck with us for like 30 years. I don't know. What's the deal, dude? So we're going to move on. Thank you again, LS. Bob Hope. You are up next, friend. Elvis Presley, Unchained Melody live. Unchained Melody. Sometimes you gotta give the melodies some off-the-chain time. You can't just have the melody chained up all the time, you know what I mean? Elvis Presley, bloop, 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 bloop. The one that's for, was it 434? 434. I found it. Okay. So thank you, Bob. Really appreciate you getting more into Elvis. Dude, I've neglected looking up any Elvis stuff for my entire life, and now we are finally coming back full circle. I was like, whoa, no, dude, Elvis, I'm not into Elvis, I'm into punk rock. But now, I'm older, I'm wiser, I know it's silly to be like, I won't listen to that. I won't listen to this. You know, just because I'm inquisitive. And this is just my personal ethos. You don't have to adopt it. You don't have to like all music. Just, this is what I do. So, Elvis Presley, Unchained Melody. This was from 1977, so real late into his career. About to see Elvis late. So, this was 2 months before he died. He's in terrible shape here. Oh, okay. Reserve all judgment, right? We're not going to body shame. I'm not going to body shame. Like, I don't care how you look. Feels bad. Rest in peace, Elvis. I'm sure you had a tough life at the end there. So yeah, just like, damn, I probably need to watch that Elvis movie now. I don't know, where have you gotten your Elvis story from? Like, where's probably like a reading, right? What's some good Elvis reading material? Like, honest and open, you know what I mean? Like, no candy coating. Is there even a chance to get like the raw, real truth, real history behind the scenes? I heard Elvis liked spending money, right? I think that's pretty clear. Probably like spending money on silly things, but that's all right, right? For sure, drugs, I mean, right? Yeah, no, I would probably be no different. Imagine having that much money, dude. Imagine. Your cousin Rusty is an Elvis impersonator. Whoa. No, it's good to spread knowledge, though, Barry. You know what I mean? Like, even if you don't like them, it's good to like spread knowledge, like you said. There are several good bios on Elvis. Bubba Hotep, dude. I think I've seen that like when I was younger, and yeah, I think that's a pretty good like Elvis documentary. Yo, Jack. Okay, so we're gonna take a hit and then jump on into Elvis Presley Unchained Melody. There's a good 2-volume biography on Elvis by Peter Guralnick. Whoa. Thank you for all the information, everybody. I think it could be worth some time to look into like the history, especially since I know absolutely nothing, right? So yeah, let's take a hit and jump on into this song, Elvis Presley Unchained Melody. Smoking that shake. Am I right, TV? Ooh. Ooh. That's a good one. All right, let's jump on into it.
I gotta do this first. This is a song that I just recorded, and it's an old song called Unchained Melody. I had to play the piano, so it'll take just a second. I don't know all the chords, so if you hear me, get my fingers caught in the keys back here, you know what it is. Now, Charlie, you gotta make it your mind, son. You gotta hold the microphone, put the scarf on, hold the pick, hold the ring, show me the right keys. Got it? Okay. This song is, I just recorded it, and it, I don't know, is it out?
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks to be out? Unchained Melody. From an album called Unchained Melody. Makes a lot of sense. Okay. How you like it so far?
Oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long time.
Okay, hold on, friends. I was not prepared for this entire thing, dude. Oh, wow. So when he first came up here, right? I didn't want to say anything about his breathing. Seemed like he was like out of breath, right? He's probably performed a few songs already before this. I wasn't gonna say anything, right? Seemed like he's struggling a little bit to even keep his head up, right? Ooh. But then just like how the song, how when he touched the piano, dude, it was just like the most beautiful thing I had heard. The melody just kind of poured out in such an elegant way, and then when he started singing, dude, the power behind it is just still there, dude. I'm struggling to like not get too emotional, because I know Bobby mentioned this was like 2 months before he passed, and this is it's rough, right? We're gonna keep watching. Let's just keep listening, dude. Let's just pay respects. Wow, this is a... What do y'all have to say so far? Just keep it going, friends. Unchained Melody.
Time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. God, speed your love to me. Lonely rivers flow to the sea, to the sea, to the open arms of the sea. Lonely rivers cry, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming home, wait for me. My love, my darling, I've hungered for your long, lonely time goes by so slowly, and time can do so much. Are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. God, speed your love to
Wow. Wow. A legend. Hold on. Hold on, YouTube. So let's talk about that. Fantastic vocal performance from Elvis. Wow. Just like the ability that he still has to hit every single note, just like he surprised me last time. It was like, wow, he's not missing any beat. He's not missing anything when it comes to the song, dude. It sounded so good. Like, I'm all for having fun, right? Like, do whatever you want as long as you're not hurting anybody, right? You know, I have no judgments on like how Elvis went out. Do your thing. I don't know if Elvis was in pain during the end. You know, I think there can be a discussion on where that pain came from. I don't know anything about Elvis's life. I just know he became a superstar really early on when he was very young, so that probably had an effect. Something, right? It might have been abused by some people along the way. I have no idea. So I'm just going to stop conjecturing, if that's a thing, and just focus on the fact that this was a great performance. I was wowed. I got emotional during it. And And he looked great still. He looked fantastic. I thought so anyway. Wow. So what did y'all think though? Let me know. Let me go back and read some of these. Still got it on vocals. Wait till he hits the crescendo note in this. That I'm still so surprised. I was so surprised at his performance in this. Had to have been tough to be playing with him during the decline. That can be an interesting thing. Maybe we can look up, see if people have given testimonies or interviews. You got to be a tough, more mother effer to be that close to the end physically, but still get up there. I know, right? I can't even imagine. And to be able to sing that well too, like that was wild. That's why he's called the king, Bob says. Rest in peace, Happy Joy says. Sound didn't match his lip movement. Towards the end there, it sounded like maybe there was some backup. Maybe that was ringing over. I don't know. That's benefit of the doubt, though. Thank you, Bob, for showing us that. It's good to check out the whole history, you know, see what... Wow, was this like his last, like, performance? Of course, it was 2 months before he passed, so it might have been. Thank you again, Bob. Really appreciate it. Make sure you leave a comment down below. Check out more Elvis later on. So let's go to PayPal, get Happy Joy's request. Let's bring up the list so y'all can see. And we're also going to get Gerhard's and TV's. Happy Joy, thank you so much. Stanley Clark, Vulcan Princess. Whoa. Star Trek reference, I'm down. And then Gerhard coming in with the YouTube link, Dead Can Dance, Rakim. Okay, I'm just gonna like search it up because I can't copy links from PayPal. Dead Can Dance. And then TV, I'm not seeing anything from you. Was it, no, just make sure sent properly, I guess. So we'll get there when we get there, though. So what do we have? Stanley Clark, Vulcan Princess, coming right up. She will indeed be logical. Thank you, Happy Joy. Check out his performance from the 50s, early 60s when he was on top of his game. No one came close to his charisma on stage. Oh, I bet. I noticed he still had the lip snarl thing going on. Dead Can Dance, baby. That's my favorite song from Dead Can Dance. Well, I'm excited. Seems like y'all are excited too. Dead Can Dance. I'm expecting some kind of spooky horror, but kind of upbeat dance, synth, pop, rock kind of thing. I don't know. We'll see. No expectations will be kept. So, Happy Joy, we're going to jump into yours. Stanley Clark, Vulcan Princess. Who is Stanley Clark? Have we checked out? Have we checked you out before? Stanley Clark is an American bassist, composer, and founding member of Return to Forever. Wow. Along with Chick Corea. So, big fan of Return to Forever. I love their songs, dude. They get into some cool synth sequences and have some cool instrumentals, progressive instrumentals, and I'm a big fan. Big fan of progressive instrumentals, baby. So, Stanley Clarke, Vulcan Princess, going solo. Let's see when this song came out. 74. Okay. So, just to give us like a time frame of when the song came out, what was the era like? Progressive rock, super decade here, folks. The 70s, nothing beats it. We might be in like a new like progressive push, dude. I think progressive rock has just been getting better and better every single year that we've been alive, to be quite honest. But this was like the explosion, right? The 70s. Boogie in Your Butt? Is that a real... Oh, of course, wait, Eddie Murphy. That's funny. Stanley Clarke, Vulcan Princess. Who's in this lineup? So we have Stanley Clarke, Jan Hammer on keyboards, Bill Connors on guitar, Tony Williams on drums, Erto Moriera on percussion on Life Suite, and we have David Taylor, trombone and brasses, John Faddis, James Buffington, Lou Soloff, Garnet Brown, Peter Gordon on brass. Ooh, and then we have a large string section, which probably not going to name everybody. There's at least like 15 people. So, just look it up. Stanley Clarke album. This is his second studio album, solo album, released in December 1974. So let's just jump on into the track, dude. Stanley Clarke, Vulcan Princess. Star Trek reference, maybe? Here we go. Let's pause it real quick. I am enjoying this. It's a nice, funky, like groovy riff. I love the bass. The guitars are like going all over the place. There seems to be a bit of syncopation between the percussion and the rest of just everything. It's not hard to follow or anything. It's just like interesting. It's interesting. It's definitely experimental. This is a lot of fun. I love the like the synth tones, the really like like a synthesized sounding like bass tone. It's really fun. I'm guessing it's Star Trek reference. I don't know, dude. What else does, dude, Vulcan means something else, doesn't it? We'll find out after the end. Anyways, let's just get back into this funky tune, dude. Stanley Clarke, Vulcan Princess. Wow. Wow. That was cool. I love instrumentals. So, of course, when we get a cool, funky, progressive, jazzy, cool instruments like that, and I loved how we sped up towards the end, gave it some punk vibes, especially with the horns that came in. It was really cool. I love this so much. Stanley Clarke, truly gifted as a composer and bassist. Loved the slappiness of that bass. Wow. It just, it kind of makes me feel like, maybe like a Grateful Dead track, where it just seems like it's so much chaos. There's no way this was composed. This was planned. You know, maybe some sections were kind of improvised, but, overall, it had a cohesive like start and ending. So I'm believing it was all composed and planned out and beautiful. It just worked out very well. I loved it. So Stanley Clarke, Vulcan Princess. Also Ford's comes in with the knowledge. There was another version. Wait, what was it? Vulcan is a Roman god of fire, I believe. Okay. So maybe it's a reference to that instead, maybe to some story of Vulcan lighting stuff on fire. What do you think? You actually prefer the Return to Forever version. Wait, do they also cover Vulcan Princess? Yo, Doug, welcome. This was great. Happy Joy, you said you're a Star Trek fan also. My favorite series is, of course, Next Generation. It's the only series I've actually finished. I want to watch Deep Space Nine next. But I'm interested in what your favorite series is. So I love Data and Picard and Riker. And I've also read like 2 books from Next Generation. Yo, Greg, have you seen any of the astounding new Peter Gabriel AI videos? No, I have not seen a single Peter Gabriel video, I don't think. I don't think we've watched anything from Peter Gabriel. Right on Next Generation. Yeah, it's just what I grew up with. So let's bring up the list. Thank you again, Happy Joy, for that one. That was very enjoyable. Funky, bassy. So next, we're moving into some Not Clout. MGK, Jawbreaker. Monostora's Vulcan is to harden. She made my nose vulcanize. Capiche? Oh. Vulcan is to harden. That makes sense. That makes sense since Vulcan is the god of fire. It's easy to see why they'd be associated with hardening, like blacksmithing maybe. Deep Space Nine is the best, then Next Gen, then TOS, then Enterprise, and Picard. Dude, I want to watch Enterprise and Picard so bad. Well, I've actually seen a little bit of Enterprise. I want to watch Picard so bad, that's what I meant to say. Holy moly, you're in for a treat. Yeah, I mean, Peter Gabriel's been nothing but a treat so far. So, you like original series, Leonard Nimoy, great actor, loved the Vulcan pinch he used. Oh, I started watching, what is that one? Star Trek 3? Is that where they go to LA? Meets the punk on the bus, being really loud and obnoxious, and then Spock just straight up pinches him, makes him fall asleep on his own boombox. Apparently that was Gene Roddenberry's son. That was pretty funny. I didn't finish that movie though. I need to finish it. So, dude, Not Clout. You're up next, friend. MGK Jawbreaker. We've checked out some MGK in the past. I'm assuming this is off of his mainstream Sellout album. It actually doesn't look like it. Seems like it's just like a single. Maybe punk, maybe hip hop. Who knows? We'll be the judge. So thank you, Not Clout. Oh, you didn't like Voyager, Doug? I liked Voyager. From what I saw, at least. I didn't get too far into it. I've seen a little bit of each one. But I digress. We're supposed to be into Machine Gun Kelly right now. So thank you again, Not Clout, for the donation. Appreciate you. Let's, oh, I meant San Francisco. Yeah, I said LA, didn't I? For the Star Trek movie. Anyways, I digress again. It's so funny. Growing up, I used to try the Vulcan pinch on my sister, and she would suck me in the arm all the time. Yeah, it doesn't work, unfortunately. He makes it look so easy. Okay. Thank you again. Not Clout. Jumping into Machine Gun Kelly, Jawbreaker. Again, it's a really short track, dude. Not even 2 minutes. Let's jump on into it.
And this one is titled
Jawbreaker, she tastes like candy, star chaser, and she's not landing. LAX is in Miami. Jawbreaker, Jawbreaker, would it kill you to smile? Let me occupy your mind. When 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it fucked up your design. 6 a.m., 6 apiece, and sex on the beach. 6 p.m., sexy girl, still can't let her leave. 6 a.m., back again for the same thing. 6 p.m., I won't end till I can't breathe. Jawbreaker, she tastes like candy, star chaser, and she's not landing. LAX is in Miami. Jawbreaker, Jawbreaker, I can feel kill you from the waist down. There's a movie on with no sound. I'm the architect of this town. You're the prototype I need now. 6 a.m., 6 apiece, and sex on the beach. 6 p.m., back again for the same things, yeah. Jawbreaker, she tastes like candy, star chaser. And she's not landing, LAX is in Miami. Jawbreaker, jawbreaker.
As fast as it came, it went. Machine Gun Kelly, Jawbreaker. You know, this one was a bit more relaxed, chill, emotional. It was a bit more subdued. You know, we had the palm muted guitar for most of it. But when the chorus came around, it was kind of an outburst. We had some nice keyboards giving us some horns in the back. It sounded heartfelt. Sounded like it was about maybe a past love. Jawbreaker, that's what an affectionate title, dude. Machine Gun Kelly, I like this one. It was chill. It definitely felt like it was, you know, during his pop punk phase. This was only like 2 years ago, so I didn't know he had two like kind of pop punk albums. We might have to give more of a listen to Machine Gun Kelly, dude. Jawbreaker. I like his voice. I like his voice. Thank you, Not Clout. That was fun. His album is 10 minutes long. Yeah, no, this track was less than 2 minutes. It was only 1:57. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm expecting the whole album's probably only a half hour long. Based on this, if there's only like 12 or so tracks, I don't know. But I enjoyed it. Not Cloud, thank you so much. MGK, obviously, we're like pretty much the same age, right? Me and MGK. Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, how old are you, dude? 33 years. Yeah, he was born a few months before me, so makes a lot of sense. That's, you know, I would probably be making similar music. Especially if I was like in my early 20s, dude. But now I think I want to add some more like progressiveness to it. But this is like cool, palatable. There's nothing wrong with this type of music, right? There's nothing wrong with it. So thank you again, Not Clout. Appreciate you. So gonna move on. What else we got, friends? Daniel, you're up next, friend. Jawbreaker. Yo, Blind, did I ever say hi to you? I'm so sorry if I missed you. I saw your welcome message. You mean 3-minute tracks? Wait, what? You mean 3-minute tracks? Wait, what? I forgot already what you are referencing. What did I say that made you say this? Wish his songs were longer. You know, I think he's just kind of playing into maybe like a trope that's going on now where, like, you know, pop songs are a lot shorter than they used to be, like especially rap hip hop tracks. Like, I think he's combining a little bit of the cultures there where he's making the tracks like super duper short as if it's like a rap track or a hip hop track. I'm not sure though. If anybody has anything to add, feel free. Yo, Blind, how are you doing? Yo, what's up? Is that Korean? Welcome. Okay, so yeah, Daniel, what is up, friend? How are you? Let's get into your track, Morte Mia. Probably the TikTok factor as well. That's a great. Yes, LS. That's a huge. That's exactly why even songs are probably going to get shorter as time goes on, especially if TikTok sticks around, right? Demand for shorter hooks, shorter songs, dude. Less messing around, less filler, dude. Whereas I prefer, right? Honestly, I like short songs, but I also like when artists indulge themselves when they feel free to go into longer bouts of musical expression, right? That's fun too. Goose, great example. Maybe at some point remixes can be put out for these shorter tracks. Because, I mean, yeah, just make tracks longer or allow tracks to be longer. But I get it. So, Daniel, let's jump into your track. Thank you so much. Morte Mia. Let's figure out where they're from. Morte Mia band. They're from Norway. Stavanger. Apparently they started in 2009. 2009. They're like a gothic metal one-man band. What? Is this really a one? Oh, does he just have like a bunch of different singers accompanying him maybe? Okay, well. People's attention spans are shorter. Yeah, yep. Yeah, and people's minds are shallower. Haha. I think you're onto something there. Right? I feel like we are being overwhelmed. Maybe some people are being overwhelmed with like an amount of media, right? I don't know though. I don't know. I feel like some people can manage it well, but I feel like it's a lot. Because there's a lot of addictive personalities, right? So it's hard to like stay away from it all. Like it's hard to stay away from all the TikTok and YouTube and stuff. But that's a discussion. I digress. How many times have I digressed? We should have a digress counter on the screen. So, Daniel, dude, thank you so much for your donation. We're getting into Morte Mia from Norway. Consider him a music project with different guest singers. Gotcha, Daniel. Thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna take a drink of some water. And we're gonna jump on into the song. Morte Mia with the song Antidote. Let's jump on into it. Uploaded 8 days ago. Okay. So again, very, very new. Very new. Let's just bring this up here. Featuring Fabian Ernie as, I guess, a guest singer for this one. Gotcha. Okay, so thank you, Daniel. Let's get on into this one. Morte Mia, Antidote. Ooh. I like it already, dude.
Take a deep dive into your mind, searching for keys, although they seem too hard to find. Take a long, hard look inside yourself. Search for the answers deep within a wishing well.
Ooh, so I'm enjoying this. So first we started out with some kind of synth dance kind of vibes, and then we're moving into some more like metal, speed metal. I'm enjoying this a lot. I like the vocals. Fabian has a great voice. Shout out to who was our man, dude? Morten Wieland, right? Yes, Morten Wieland. So thank you, Morten Wieland, for the instrumental portion. More to me, Antidote. Let's jump back on into it.
Here's to the moment and to times past by. Here's to the deep blue sea and to the scarlet sky. Hidden keys concealed, searching for reasons, searching for the antidote. All of these doors inside me, this life that binds me to a broken past. The shadows of past defines me, what's right beside me, forever side by side. In the deepest darkness, in a symphony of night, in these depths you're searching for the hidden keys to light. Searching high and low, through rain and snow, the search goes on. In your darkest hours, all your doubts still linger on. All of these doors inside me, this life that binds me to a broken past. The shadows of past defines me, what's right beside me, forever side by side. All of these scars inside me, this life that binds me to a broken past. The shadows of past defines me, what's right beside me, forever side by side.
Same girl. What the hell just happened on screen, dude? Great song. I loved the chorus. It was my favorite section. Great melody. Loved the speed metal feel of it. And I loved like the little like dance, like kind of electronic sections. That was a lot of fun. I would love to check out more. Like, apparently it's like a different vocalist each song almost, I think. So, you know, just adding like a different flavor to each song, that could be really interesting. So again, thank you, Morten Wieland, putting on a great production here, and Fabian Ernie for providing us some fantastic vocals and cool visuals. Not sure what was going on. What were you being chased by? Probably your past. Right? Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. What did y'all think of that one? Really heavy. So again, that was Mortamia with the song Antidote. You actually met her? Wait, Fabienne? Wow. That's awesome. Lead guitar tone during the short solo was cool. I'm glad you liked it, Monos Duras. I did not catch it, unfortunately. The mix was pretty tight in this, like compact. So Daniel, thank you so much. We're gonna move on, dude. Gary, you're up next, dude. Heavy metal, Grand Funk Railroad Queen B. Coming up. And I also need to use the restroom, so I'll actually be right back, friends. Don't go anywhere. We're about to get into some Queen B Grand Funk Railroad from the heavy metal soundtrack. An eye-opening experience for a young 9-year-old. So I'm gonna be right back. So just chill, friends. Woohoo! So, I hope everybody's in for a good little bit extra amount of time listening to some songs with me tonight. Okay, so yeah, we've hit, I think, the limit of like one song per person. So I think I'm gonna open it up to people may request an extra song if you wish, right? It's still paid. If you feel like requesting another song, you may. So the limit is lifted for those who have already requested. If you have not requested, it's still one song, please. I know it might seem like unfair, right? But it's like nobody else is requesting. So yeah, that's how we're gonna do it for now, until we get a good amount of songs left. So just feel free, no pressure. If not, we'll just end a little bit earlier. It's all good, dude. If we end a little early, it's all good. Monos, is that going to be another request, dude? I'll PayPal. Okay, gotcha, sure. So, Monos, and then LS. Thank you. Appreciate you. So, what was that? Ultravox Artificial Life is what Monos wants. And then LS, you'll give me yours after. Okay, so yep. Let me get TV's PayPal also. Let me just get onto PayPal real quick and we'll get that handled. Do 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 do. Rock of Ages, Sister Christian, Just Like Paradise, Nothing But a Good Time. Thank you so much, TV. Rock of Ages. Okay. Rock of Ages, Sister Christian, Just Like Paradise, Nothing But a Good Time. Don't worry, I'll block you left. Look at that. Don't you worry your little selves. Rock of Ages. Who the heck is Rock of Ages? Have we checked them out before? I don't think so. Otherwise, I probably have a better chance at remembering. Anyways, heavy metal, Grand Funk Railroad is what we're going to jump into right next. So, bloop, 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 bloop. And then another one from Daniel, dude. Thank you. The Dark Side of the Moon. First Light. Awesome. Sounds awesome. Did I miss anybody? No, I didn't. Okay. I'll be looking. That's like 5 songs. Wait, what? Oh, the Rock of Ages. It sounds like it was only 3, but they might be like short sequences, 2-minute sequences. Remember, it's 7 minutes or less, so, it could be a few, it could be like a little medley, So yeah, let's just jump into this heavy metal soundtrack song first. What is this? Grand Funk Railroad with the song Queen Bee. Thank you so much, Manos Duras. Really appreciate you. So let me just highlight where we are right now. Gary, thank you so much for your donation, dude. Heavy metal, Grand Funk Railroad, Queen Bee. Let's jump on into it. Let's actually take a hit first. So thank you all. How are you guys doing for tonight, though? We have a good bit left in the stream. I'm glad we extended it. Let me find a proper... Whoa. That was going to be loud. Let's turn that down just a little bit. Okay. Def Leppard, David Lee Roth, Poison Mix. Is that really like 3 different songs from 3 different bands? What? Yeah, let's take a hit, jump on into this Grand Funk Railroad, Queen Bee, dude.
in your eyes. Steal you away from every man alive. They can't see what you mean to me, Queen Bee. They can't see what you mean to me, what you mean to me, what you mean to me, my little Queen Bee. Now I'm gonna follow everywhere you go. 'Cause girl, there's something I want you to know. They can't see what you mean to me, my little Queen Bee. They can't see what you mean to me, what you mean to me, what you mean to me, my little Queen can't see what you mean to me, what you mean to me, what you mean to me, my little Queen Bee.
Quick pause. Okay. Wow, they're keeping up so much energy here. It's like a gallop nonstop. Reminds me of like a Queen song, how triumphant, the group vocals as well. Very much gives off like Queen. This is really cool. I like this. Like, this fits very well. It feels very like triumphant, upbeat. Like we're gonna go conquer something, dude. Yeah, it's like not what I expected at all, but oh, what is this? It sounds like Queen, dude. I think it sounds like a specific Queen song that I just can't figure out just yet, but let me know if anything comes to mind for you. What does it sound like to you? Let's get back into it. Queen Bee by Grand Funk Railroad for the heavy metal movie. I can imagine this, dude. Some like, yeah, cool shit animation happening while this is playing. Let's keep it going, dude.
What you mean to me, what you mean to me, what you mean to me, my little Queen can't see what you mean to me, what you mean to me, what you mean to me, my little Queen Bee, my little Queen
Ooh. I like that little bit of phaser. Yeah, this was fun. Grand Funk Railroad, Queen Bee. Definitely fits into the whole vibe of the movie heavy metal. I need to rewatch it. It's been too long. Yeah, what scene was this in the movie? Not sure, Monostores. Now I'm gonna have to watch it again. Yeah, same here. I need to find out where I can do that. The movie is very cool, comic book style. Yeah, you know, it's animated. It was back in like the 80s, I believe, or at least like early 90s. No, it had to be 80s. I believe it's like multiple like stories, right? Following an overarching story of like this magic orb or something. I don't really remember. Dun, 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 dun. So basically the song just kind of started and the energy never let up, dude. There was no chill time. So LS, you have your request. Steve Morse, Prognosis. Did this person invent Morse code? Or at least related to the person who invented Morse code? Hi, I'm Steve Morse, son of Jack Morse. So thank you again, Gary Milstead. That was awesome. A cool new look at like a different side of Grand Funk. Honestly, this whole album brought out different sides to bands I never knew had them. Like the Cheap Trick song, that was pretty cool. I think Cheap Trick actually had like 2 songs on this album. Not sure though, but let me know if I'm mistaken. Again, that was Grand Funk Railroad with the song Queen Bee. So, we're going to move on into Gerhard's track. Dead Can Dance with the song Rakim. Never heard of Dead Can Dance before. People say they're great. People love them. Gonna do some research. Dude, who are you? Dead Can Dance. Dead Can Dance are an Australian neoclassical dark wave band. Neoclassical dark wave. Never before have I seen these words be put together like this. I've never heard of a neoclassical dark wave band. Without doing any more research, we're gonna just jump on into the song, dude. Rakim. What's about to happen? Neoclassical dark wave. You gotta run. Thanks, Fords. Appreciate you. Also, Barry had to leave too, right? Peace, everybody who has to leave. Appreciate you. But yeah, Dead Can Dance. Kind of scared. Neoclassical dark wave. I can't get over that. Let's just jump on into the track. Dude, I feel like I should smoke again before this, like... Gotta keep up my brow dexterity. Ooh. Excuse my Doge. Might have to bring him in soon. Daniel, $10 at Happy Joy and Monos Doors. Show me what you got. Free songs, free restriction. Must be female fronted. Whoa. Okay, Daniel. Playing the mini games here in the chat. Thank you. Wow. Gifting songs to Happy Joy and Monos. Sounds good, friend. Give one over to Happy Joy and then Monos. Give you another slot there. But okay, officially after that, I think I'm just going to close it. So thank you all. Like, really appreciate you. You done good tonight. Especially you, Daniel, gifting songs, dude. Always so generous. Monos Doris gives us Pat Benatar, Fire and Ice. Let's bring up the list one more time just to show you where we are. Monos gets the last slot. Happy Joy gets the one just before. Yeah, very generous. Thank you, Daniel. So yeah, whenever you figure out a song, Happy Joys, no rush. You know, we got a few songs to get through here. Yeah, we have quite a bit. So, Gerhard. Dead Can Dance, Rakim. Let's take another hit. That last hit, I wasn't even paying attention to. I wasn't paying attention to my hit, therefore, it didn't affect me. I guess that just happened, yeah. So, Dead Can Dance, about to jump into that one. Let's get properly toked and then jump on into it. Thank you again, Daniel, and thank you again, Gerhard, for this one. Like I said, not sure what we're getting into. Oh, you gave us a little thing, dude. Dead Can Dance are a musical group of Australian origin who combine influences from very different ethnic music styles to create their own style. I love that. I love that. That's how you further... That's how you progress music. That is the definition of progressive music. At least to me. I don't know the actual definition, but... You sent me a request before request closed. Gotcha. Okay, well... Dark side of the moon. Alright, so... I'll just add Gerhard in. Thank you, Gerhard. Appreciate you. For sure. So you'll get the last slot. So you're right there. Whichever one you want. I'll check the PayPal, if it's on PayPal. Happy Joy Eats to the Beat by Blondie. Thank you, Happy Joy. That's a fun title for a song. Eat to the beat. I don't know if that's how it's going to go. It might, right? For now, we got Dead Can Dance by Rakim. Thank you, everybody, for the generosity in your hearts. You're amazing. You help the channel keep going. You help me eat good food. Okay, yeah, we're going to take another hit. Jump on into Dead Can Dance. Rakim. That was a good hit. So, jump on into the song. Here we go. Okay. Wow. So yeah, I definitely feel like I'm being transported into like another part of the world. Wow, they're just taking me to maybe like the Sahara, dude. I'm not sure what even instruments are being used. It sounds real nice. I like the little accompanying melody that goes along with the vocals. The this song so far is a very like nice, calming, like walk, like welcoming, dude. I just feel like I'm just being cradled right now with music. I like this a lot. It's very chill, although it's like a pounding percussion, right? The percussion's very big right now. We have so much going on with the percussion. We have clacks, we have pounds, we have chimes, dude. We have so much going on. Big. Okay, let's get back into it. And what a lovely voice as well. Wow. Singing to us the welcoming song of their peoples. I don't know, dude. This is just chill as hell. Dead Can Dance with the song Rakim. Let's get back into it. Dead Can Dance, Rakim. What an impression this first song has left on me. Wow. Listen to Dead Can Dance if you ever want to just be transported to another part of the world, our rail world. I didn't get an ounce of like electronic, like keyboards or synthesizers or anything, dude. It sounded all like acoustic, analog at least. Great fun. Lisa Lisa Gerard played a yankin, which is a stringed instrument from the Arabic Persian region that came to China towards the end of the Ming Dynasty. Whoa. So that's what that unique sound was. Okay. Thank you, Gerhard. Wow. Lisa Gerard, are you related? I'm just poking fun. I liked the singing at the end too, but the singing from the low voice was very fun all the way throughout. It was very welcoming, like I mentioned before. This whole song is pretty chill. This was Dead Can Dance, dude. This was our first song that we've listened to by them. What a treat. So what did you think? What did you think of my reaction? It was such a big song, too. The Australian dark wave neoclassical duo. Wow, nothing really could have prepared me for how deep I would get into my mind when this song plays, dude. I enjoyed myself quite a bit. I found myself getting really lost in thought, just really wanting to explore other parts of this world's cultures, dude. Beautiful, beautiful track. Beautiful percussion as well. Like, the percussion really gave a solid foundation to everything else. So, what did you think? I'm sorry, Bob. I'm sorry, we were full. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you, though. So... what do we got up next, friend? TV, you're gonna be up next. We have Rock of Ages, Sister Christian, Just Like Paradise. Nothing but a good time. Let's figure out what is going on with this. Dude, okay. Like I thought, it's about 6.5 minutes, right? A good few songs chalked into a single track. So let's try and find like a proper version before we jump on into it, dude. Rock of Ages, Sister Christian. Boop, 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 boop. Rock of Ages. Is Rock of Ages a movie? I think it is. Okay, might be like a musical, like Pitch Perfect or something. Yarp, never seen this one. I've never seen this one. I think I might have heard of it at one point. But, no. Never seen it, nothing. So, back to no context, a clip. Maybe just enjoy some music, right? That's what we're here for, so. This is a Def Leppard, Night Ranger, David Lee Roth. Poison. Wow, okay, so it's, okay. Okay, so this movie is like an homage to all of these great artists. Okay, cool. Like 80s rock. Like glam rock. Or just rock in general. Gotcha. Night Ranger, dude. I think we've checked out actually a couple tracks from Night Ranger, haven't we? I think we have really like synth heavy, like cool pop rock, I think. Let's just jump into this, dude. Rock of Ages, Sister Christian, Just Like Paradise, nothing but a good time. Really got to keep the filter on this one since it's from a movie, so. Here we go. Looking at your father's vinyls. Looking at your vinyls? Yeah, why can't they be hers? Your mother. May all of your dreams come true. I believe in you. Oh. Oh. Oh, some fireworks are going off. I actually might need to... I think I might actually need to bring my dog in, give him some comfort real quick. So... Excuse me for a few minutes. Yeah, just give me a few minutes, friends, and I'll be back, dude. Sorry about this. Be right back. Quick. I actually need my phone. 3 minutes. Yo. Okay, puppy satiated. Puppy satiated. Dude, every weekend it's fireworks. And it's alright, right? People love celebrating. Maybe they're watching the stream, they're like, yeah, how Rock of Ages, dude. Sorry, Bob, we're full. Sorry, friend. Okay, let's get back into this. Just reflecting on life, dude. Riding the bus, skipping town, probably gonna go see mom. Can't wait to go put on some vinyls, dude. Let's get back into this. Rock of Ages. Here we go.
Sister Christian, know the time has come, and you know that you're the only one to say, okay.
Where you going, what you're looking for.
You know those boys don't wanna play no more with you.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true. Yeah.
You're motoring. What's your price for life? And finding Mr. Right.
Be alright tonight.
Whoa. 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 A little skipping there, huh?
This must be just like living in paradise, and I don't wanna go home. This must be just like living in paradise, and I don't wanna go
Oh, what is happening?
home.
Well, I think we definitely need to pause it for copyright purposes, yo. This is a lot of fun. I would watch this. I would definitely watch this. Yeah, you know, so far I haven't really known too many of these songs just yet. I mean, I knew the first one that we got into. Whatever we were singing, I think it was Sister Christian. I think I've heard that one before. The chorus, definitely. But I don't think I've heard the rest of this, so let's just keep it going. I'd be down to watch this, dude. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. What do you think so far? Who got us to watch this? TV. Oh, thank you, TV. All right, let's get back into it. Friends, Rock of Ages.
This since you were born. Since you were born. No problem now. The coast is clear. It's just a calm before a storm. This must be just like living in paradise. Paradise. And I don't wanna go home.
never take out the trash.
I'll leave that to you. You're a musician, so it's important that you suffer. I'm talentless, the suffering's wasted on me.
Oh yeah? When was the last time you suffered?
6 o'clock this evening, when I got up for work.
Say I spend my money on
Real quick, I recognize Russell Brand, but like this seems like really over the top, right? And I like it, right? It seems like High School Musical levels of just over the top, like everybody's dripping off of every kind of banister and just hanging upside down, like an what do they call it? An exaggerated reality. This is I like it. It's a lot of fun. So who produced this? When did this even come out? Dude, this has to be like 2006, I'm guessing, dude. 2006. Okay, let's get back into this, friends. See where this show goes, dude.
Say I spend my money on women and wine, but I couldn't tell you where I spent last night. I'm really sorry about the shape I'm in. I just like to my fun every now and then. I'm always working, saving every day. Gotta get a break from the same old, same old. I need a chance just to get away. If you could hear me think, this is what I'd say. Don't need nothing but a good time. How can I resist? Ain't looking for nothing but a good time, and it don't get better than this. You see, raise a toast to all of us who are breaking our backs every day.
Alec Baldwin.
Wanting the good life is such a crime. A law then put me away. Here's to you.
Enough of this! Tell Dennis I quit!
Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. You wanted us to get some more. Whoa, dude. It wants to give us some more Jack, Sarah, Grateful Dead. No, not right now. We gotta talk about what we just watched. Dude, I had no idea this existed before watching this. I'd be down to watch it though. Seems like over the top, a little bit of cheesy fun. I like the honoring of these timeless songs. I totally get it. You know, you got to treat it with some flamboyance. Yeah, let's figure out when this movie came out, dude. I guessed 2006 earlier. Let's see. 2012. Oh my gosh. Wow, a lot later than I thought. 2012. Okay, that seems about right. Personally, I don't think I I didn't really enjoy watching like Pitch Perfect. Like musicals are fun, right? But okay, Pitch Perfect was a little fun. It had some good comedy, right? I just don't tend to enjoy these types of films. But I guess when it has some nostalgic music, right? I'd be willing to check into it, especially if it's it's perfect for the channel, right? So maybe I will check it out at some point. That was a lot of fun. It was a musical directed by Chris D'Arienzo. So was it like a musical first? Or was it just like a movie first? It's gonna be stuck in my head now. So, let me know what you thought of that. Thank you so much, TV, for getting us to listen to that one. So, we got to move on. Manos, you're up next, friend. We have Ultravox, Artificial Life, coming up. You should see Tom Cruise's character in the movie. Oh my gosh, when Alec Baldwin showed up, I was not ready for that. That was a lot of fun. And Tom Cruise is in the movie? What the heck, dude? Half Axl Rose, half David Lee Roth. All Joe Elliott. I don't know who Joe Elliott is, but that's ridiculous. I can't even imagine. Tom Cruise is a great actor. Probably one of the greatest actors ever. He's just funny. I don't know. He's like willing to do extreme stunts. Is he still heavily into like Scientology? Was that right? Is that right? Is that still a thing? I know Scientology is still a thing, dude. The original Broadway production ran for 2,328 performances, closing on January 18th. Oh, wow. That's a lot of performances. Tied as the 32nd longest running show in Broadway history. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine 2,000 shows? Joe Elliott, lead singer in Def Leppard. Gotcha. Thank you, LS and Manos. Yeah, that's a lot of performances. I can see why this was popular. I mean, can you imagine the amount of like song rights you have to pay for to get this song, to get this whole musical rolling? Okay, so that was a lot of fun. Manos, jumping into your track. Ultravox, Artificial Life. Nothing but a good time. God dang, it's gonna be stuck in my head. Rocky Horror Picture Show. I still haven't even seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. I want to. Stop Making Sense. Talking Heads. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is it possible to be half David Lee Roth? I think Tom Cruise will attempt it, even if it's not totally possible. So, Ultravox, Artificial Life. Who is Ultravox, dude? Ultravox. Ultravox, earlier styled as Ultravox with an exclamation mark, were a British new wave band formed in London in April 1974 as Tiger Lily. Between 1980 and 1986, they scored 7 top 10 albums and 17 top 40 singles in the UK, the most successful of which was their 1981 hit, Vienna. Cool. Dude. Awesome. Wow. So they started in 1974, earlier than I thought. So let's just jump into... Well, first let's look up when this song came out, dude. Ultravox, Artificial. Artificial. 1999 on the album The Island Years. And who is the personnel on this? We have John Fox on vocals, Chris Cross on bass, synthesizer, back vocals. What a name, dude. Chris Cross. And then we have Warren Cann on drums, percussion, backing vocals, Billy Curry on violin, keyboard, synthesizer, Stevie Shears on guitars, and Robin Simon on guitars. Let's jump on into it, friends. Ultravox, Artificial Life. Here we go.
Workers are wearing their utility drag. The girls slip identikits from their utility bags. Some refugees from suburbia are laughing, examining each other's gags. My brick don't sulfate when it gets late, and their velocity begins to sag. And it goes on all night, all night. And it goes on and on, the artificial Mary got so confused about the fusion game. What a game. Blunt on bush, she talks like a newsreel. She'll take up any kind of bleak exchange. She turned to perfection once, but realized she'd only turn to pain. She ran through divine like chemicals, walls, Scientology, her own sex, before she turned away. And it goes on all night, all night. And it goes on and on, the artificial life. I've learned to be a stranger. 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 Stranger still.
Okay. Dude, every time I want to pause, something new comes up, like new sound, new synth. This gives me some like B-52s vibe if they were like stranger and a little bit more weird. I mean, I haven't listened to much B-52, so I shouldn't say. I shouldn't. I don't know how strange B-52s get, but this seems to be along the alley of B-52s with a little bit more like punk sound. Sounds like it's straight up from the 70s. Dude, but this is from 99. I feel like they've also mixed a little bit of like 90s sensibilities into this. So I like this kind of spooky, dude. I like this like kind of tense build up. The whole song is just kind of a little bit tense, dude, but I'm enjoying it. I like the rough guitars as well. Let's get back into this Ultravox Artificial Life. What do you think so far? Whoa. Whoa. Monos, this is 77, you're saying? Whoa, are you sure? Oh, I was mistaken then. Okay. I liked this. It was like a little messy at the end, dude. Really loud, just... I definitely got some Clash vibes from this as well. I liked how punk it got towards the end. This was great. A little thrashy, little experimental with the synth, with the drone sounds, dude. That was pretty cool. Artificial Life by Ultravox, formerly known as Tiger Lily. I guess this is an earlier recording, earlier than I thought. 77, huh? Experimental years. Artificial Life. Came out in 77, but I'm not sure what album, dude. Because it only gives me the compilation album on Google. So, what we can do is go to the artist Wikipedia page, go to discography, go to 77. Ha 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 is the studio album, dude. Ha 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 is the second studio album. This was released in 77. Gotcha. Okay, we have the full truth. So who's on this one? Personnel: Warren Cann on drums, vocals; Chris Cross on bass vocals; Billy Curry, violas, keyboard, synthesizer; John Fox, vocals, guitar; Stevie Shears on guitar as well. Awesome. So let me know what you thought of that song. Let me know what you thought of my reaction. Ultravox, Artificial Life. Thank you, Monos. Fox left a long time ago. Midgore took over after. Gotcha. Soy comprehend. That was a lot of fun. I'd love to check out more, but they have like an unhinged kind of punk experimental vibe. I would love to see it. I would love to hear it, dude. So, moving on, friends. LS. Steve Morse. Prognosis. Steve Morse. I'm gonna do some research. Have we done any Steve Morse before? I don't think so. Steve J. Morse is an American guitarist, best known as the founder of the Dixie Dregs and as the guitarist for Deep Purple from 94 to 2022. Morse has also enjoyed a successful solo career and was briefly a member of the group Kansas in the mid-1980s. Wow, so he's just guitar player extraordinaire, part of all of the biggest groups, dude. Kansas, Deep Purple, Dixie Dregs, Flying Colors as well. Okay, so yeah, we've checked out some Steve Morse before. Dude, we've listened to Dixie Dregs, we've listened to Deep Purple. I don't know if we've listened to Deep Purple from this era. Definitely listened to some Kansas. I think we've listened to a Flying Colors track as well. So, let's just jump on into Steve Morse. Prognosis. What do y'all have to say? We've done some in previous streams. Gotcha, LS. Thank you. I'm not sure what we've done off the top of my head. But thanks for reminding me. Let's just jump on into the track, dude. Prognosis by Steve Morse. Let's see what we got. Okay, okay. Okay, we gotta pause it real quick. I am loving this, dude. A Genesis-like, Dream Theater-esque guitar journey, dude. This is more than a guitar journey. This is like everything, dude. This is like, there's so many other instruments going right now. I'm sure Steve Morse is just like the composer, right? But he's had to have had some help with this one, right? I mean, like, this just sounds fantastic. I love just how bright and shiny it sounds, upbeat, bouncy, playful. That's why it reminds me of like a Genesis track. Maybe even some Gentle Giant. I like this a lot. Let's just jump back on into it, dude. Steve Morse, Prognosis. What do you think so far? Absolutely beautiful. Steve Morse. Prognosis. Wow, what a splendid journey we just went on. Honestly, yeah. One of the best guitarists I think I've heard, one of the best like composers too of cool progressive rock inspired music. Like this is much more than just like a rock song or whatever. Let's find out when this song came out, dude. Steve Morse Prognosis. Maybe this was supposed to symbolize his feelings during a specific time. I know prognosis means something like medical. 2000 off the album Major Impacts. And the last track on this album is Prognosis. So yeah, I think this is from 2000. So, wow. I loved the layering of everything. Like there were multiple guitar tracks, but it was all layered very nicely. This was very clean. I just love how it ended too. Nice clean outro. Didn't like fade out or anything. Just kind of a solemn just end. So, what do you think of Steve Morse? Prognosis. Go on over to his YouTube page and give him a like. And maybe a subscribe. This is off listening. Excuse me. I'm listening to the re-release of this song off of the album Prime Cuts from 2007. Just to let you all know. It's probably like, you know, remixed a little bit, but sounded fantastic. So, highly recommend some Steve Morse, dude. Thank you, LS. 2000, thank you for confirming. A bit yes, a bit Genesis. Yeah, a bit yes, indeed. Reminds you of Renaissance. Dude, we need to do more Renaissance. I remember them. It's been a while since we've listened to some. He's going ham in the background. Yeah, some of the background tracks were pretty wild. Deep Purple hired him, so he gotta be good, right? It's fantastic logic. Literally, like no cap. So, bringing up the list, dude. Daniel, you're up next. Friend. The Dark Side of the Moon. First Light. Coming up. I'm sure this is not related to Pink Floyd. I think we've done some Dark Side of the Moon. Yes, we have. The Gates of Time. We've listened to. I don't think we've listened to anything else, though. Feel free to correct. But we're just going to listen to The Dark Side of the Moon with the song First Light. We're going to give the video a watch too, so. Thank you again, Daniel. Wow, I loved how that guitar tone from the beginning just sounds like a new metal kind of tone, really deep, really thick, real distorted, real metal. So really glad y'all can join me for a good night of streaming. I hope everybody's having a good time. This stream's gonna be going on a little late, dude. But that's alright. We have maybe like 4 more songs to get through. A good another like 40 minutes of songs. Easy. Feels fun. Pleading guilty, that was me too. Oh yeah, no, I mean, usually it's from the same person, you know, like repeating songs from the same artist. Or repeating similar artist. What am I even saying, dude? I'm losing it. Maybe we shouldn't smoke more. But we're gonna, dude. Let's take a hit and jump on into Dark Side of the Moon, dude.
High up in the sky, I see the clouds are coming back for me. No escape when your faith is still the horizon is gray. Remember all the tears the old man whispered in the darkness of the night. Prophecies and legends will live on after his dying day. His dying day. And if the lightning is the only that I see, the thunder in the night, the music that I hear, I'll carry on until my destiny's complete. Wash away the tears on my face and away to the first light of a brand new day. Omens of a
Oh, quick pause, dude. Haven't we checked out this singer before? Like, she's done multiple guest appearances, right? Has anybody mentioned her? Melissa? Yeah, Melissa B, is that part of her last name? Is there a B in her last name? Anyways, I'm enjoying this. I like the violin. I'm not hearing that harp so much. I wish I could hear more of that harp, but maybe it's just like very subtle, right? Great performance from the vocalist, as always. The song First Light, nice and heavy too. I love these guitar chords, dude. The Dark Side of the Moon, First Light. Let's get back into it.
Omens of a deviant, predictions in the abyss so fire. The legacy of the troubled mind will live on after
hear it.
his final sight. Enter the light. And if the lightning is the
Woo. So, that was the dark side of the moon with the song First Light. And Daniel comes in with the chat with the info. They're technically a supergroup. Vocalist Melissa Bonney from Ad Infinitum. A guitarist Hans and harpist Jenny from Fewer Schwans. Oh, we've checked out some Fewer Schwans. Drummer Morton from Amaranth. Whoa. Wow, they are a supergroup. So yeah, we've checked out some Ad Infinitum as well. That's really cool. I mean, I just love all the side projects and everything, you know, just some more royalties. You know, just keep on getting your side projects out. Epic. I loved the violin, and I did end up hearing the harp. It was very subtle, right? But it adds like a nice little, a little bit like of a bassy, kind of like a pluck kind of feel to certain sections. It really stood out when it showed her doing it. So yeah, this was a lot of fun. I loved it. Would love to check out more. Super nice ending as well. Some people mentioned the Celtic vibe. We've also checked out from some Fewer Schwans as well. I forget what they sound like, but would love to check out more. Morton and Melissa are a couple, by the way. Oh! Morton from Amaranth? Whoa, okay. Awesome. Good for them. Hope they're doing well. Okay, well, Daniel, thank you so much. The Dark Side of the Moon. The song is First Light. Go on, check them out. Relatively new. So, Daniel, thank you so much. Moving on, Happy Joy. Thank you so much. You were gifted this by Daniel, so thank you, Daniel, again. Eat to the Beat by Blondie. Eat to the Beat by Blondie. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see what this is all about. When did this even come out? Eat It to the Beat It. Eat to the Beat is the 4th studio album by American rock band Blondie. Wow, so this is a whole album. Okay. Released on September 28th. How many times has that happened to you where you go to look up a song that you heard and then you figure out, oh, it's the name of the album also? The album was certified platinum in the United States. Oh, it was released September 28th, 1979 by Chrysalis Records. Peaked at number 17 on Billboard 200. It was one of Billboard's top 10 albums of 1980. Okay, good to know. Gonna give the video a watch because why not, dude? Blondie's always in on the cool music videos. Let's see what they got for Eat to the Beat. This one's relatively short, dude. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Let's see what's up. Let's see what is up. What do you have to say about the song so far? Let's get on into it, friends. Ooh, okay.
You gotta jump up to the beat up. Stand up while your feet up. Just tip, 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 tap it. Do it even when you're yapping. Hey, you got a sweet tooth, and I remember. Stand up on your feet up. Just tip, 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 tap it. Hey, you got a sweet tooth, and I remember sitting in the kitchen eating peanut butter. Eat to the beat. Yeah, you got it. You got the beat up. It's good to see ya. You feel me up. I know you do it. I know you do it.
Wow. Wow, it's cool to see, like, not much has changed, right? Like, this is still relatively early in their career, right? 79. This was a lot of fun. I love Debbie's energy. I love this. It's like still fun, quirky, kind of punk feel, like just like don't care, dude. Just play your music. I love the harmonica. That was a nice, neat little addition. E to the beat. What does the song mean to you? Where were you when you first heard it? Very fun, very refreshing. I like this side of Blondie. Happy Joy, thank you so much. Oh, is Doug taking off? Good night, Doug. Thanks for hanging around for so long. E to the beat. So yeah, I would love to listen to this album. Seems very fun, very upbeat. I think we checked out some of their like 80s stuff, right? Where they do some rapping. I think that video actually came out pretty recently. I forget what it's called. Let me actually... Rapture, I think it was. That song was pretty fun. I liked it. So thank you, Happy Joy. Really appreciate you for this request. Thank you, Daniel, for gifting that. And also thank you again, Daniel, for gifting this next one for Manos Duras. We have Pat Benatar coming up. Pat Benatar, Fire and Ice. And let me bring up the notepad for you. Also, Gerhard is... I assume the request is in PayPal. Let's get that up and running. E to the beat. What do we got, friends? And it looks like you actually bought one too, Manos. Yeah, did we? Okay, so yeah, no, that was for Ultravox. Gotcha. We just have another one that was gifted. Gotcha. Okay, so Gerhard, what was that one? When the Levee Breaks featuring John Paul Jones. Playing for Change, Song Around the World. All right, that's what we're ending the stream with tonight. So when the Levee... I assume this is Led Zeppelin, right? So, whoa, friends. Let me write this down proper. When the Levee Breaks featuring John Paul Jones. Whoa, why am I in caps? My bad. Playing for Change, Song Around the World. Okay. Excuse why half of that is in caps. Don't mind it. So yeah. Go Fire and Ice video. Okay. Pat Benatar coming up. Do the video. Okay. I like these beats, dude. This snare is real snappy. That's one of my favorite Zeppelin songs, says Manos Duras. Ooh, yeah, I can't wait to get to it. Happy Joy, no, I believe it was Atomic. I heard that and told my mom to take me to the record store to buy it. Oh, you're saying you bought this album with your birthday money when you were 13? Oh. Eat to the Beat? Whoa. It's a lot of fun. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing, Happy Joy. So we're going to jump on into Pat Benatar, Fire and Ice. Never heard this before. We're jumping into the video. Make sure to leave a like, folks, if you have not already. For those either just joining us, just tuning in, please leave a like. Patreon.com/JohnSlop. Go over there, leave some love. Pat Benatar, Fire and Ice. Here we go.
You're giving me the fever tonight. I don't wanna give in. I've been playing with fire. You forget I've seen you work before. Take 'em straight to the top. Leave 'em crying for more. I've seen you burn 'em before. Fire and ice. You come on like a flame, then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and ice. I wanna give you my love, but you just take a little piece of my heart. You just tear it apart. Moving in for the kill tonight. You got every advantage when they put out the lights. It's not so pretty when it fades away, 'cause it's just an illusion in this passion play. I've seen you burn 'em before. Fire and ice. You come on like a flame, then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and ice. I wanna give you my love, but you just take a little piece of my heart. So you think you got it.
Well, real quick pause. This is so funny, right? I think Katy Perry stole the idea for Hot and Cold from Pat Benatar, dude. This is pretty much the same exact song, right? I love her voice. I think that's why she's super duper famous, right? Because her voice is just so epic, so cool, so raspy. And I like how she can go from real soft to just like belting it out, dude. And I like when the vocals layer over itself. If any of you knows Tank the Tech, he was a roadie, I believe, as a guitar tech on one of her tours. Oh, on one of Pat Benatar's tours? Fire and ice. I like this a lot. So let's jump back on into it. Pat Benatar, Fire and Ice.
It all figured out. You're an expert in the field without a doubt. But I know you'll make bitch and shot it out, and I won't be taken in by fire and you come on like a flame, then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and ice. I wanna give you my love, but you just take a little piece of my heart. You come on like a flame, then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and ice. I wanna give you my love, but you just take a little piece of my heart. You come on like a flame, then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and ice. You come on like a flame, then you turn a cold shoulder. Fire and
Classic Pat Benatar. Well, it's new to me, classic to all of you. It's clear to see why she was so loved. Nice guitar solo too by whoever that was. Let's see if we get some names in the comments section, dude. Mostly just talking about great voice she has. Looking, digging. Was Pat Benatar's husband in here, dude? Or did he have his own rock band? Nah, it's just all about her voice. Pat Benatar is just fantastic. She's one of the gods of rock and roll voices. Thank you, Manos. Great performance, too. Like I said, great guitar solo. That was a lot of fun. She was trained at Juilliard. Whoa. Opera-trained voice. Okay, it makes a lot of sense why she has so much like control and so much character to her voice. She was name-dropped in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. A lot of girls in the early 80s. Guitar player is her husband. Oh, the dude who was ripping the fat solo, dude. Gotcha. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Manos. She was name-dropped in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I haven't seen that. That's a movie, right? So, thank you, Manos. Really appreciate you. Let me know what you thought of that song. Where were you when you first heard it? So, last up on the list for tonight. Friends, we've had a good, long stream for tonight. Going on 4 hours. Gerhard, you're up last, friend. When the Levee Breaks, featuring John Paul Jones. Playing for Change, a song around the world. So I'm excited to get into this. Let's see what's up, dude. Is this Led Zeppelin? I don't know. No, it's not Led Zeppelin. I mean, it is Led Zeppelin's. It's When the Levee Breaks, right? So I assume we're listening to like maybe a little medley. So I'm interested. So I guess this is John Paul Jones, the bassist of Led Zeppelin, playing us a medley. Okay. Let's go to the comments over here. Gerhard, When the Levee Breaks is a powerful, thought-provoking, and emotionally charged classic by Led Zeppelin from their Led Zeppelin 4 album. Right. I've heard the original. The song is a rework of the 1929 original release by Kansas Joe McCoy and Memphis Minnie about the Great Mississippi Flood of 1927, the most destructive river flooding in U.S. history. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, well, thank you, Gerhard, for getting us up to date on all the knowledge and stuff. I did not know that, to be quite honest. So this is really cool information to learn. Let's just jump on into this. Apparently this is like John Paul Jones playing in the studio. So there's a video attached to this. So thanks all for joining. Let's just make sure to leave a like on the stream. And make sure to leave a like on the video. Wherever you're watching this from, YouTube, Patreon, wherever, dude. Would really appreciate a thumbs up. Maybe hit that bell too so you don't miss out. And going over to patreon.com/JohnSlop. For early access. So let's just jump on into some John Paul Jones, dude. A little ahead of myself. When the Levee Breaks. Playing for Change. Song around the world. Let's see what's up, dude. Playing for Change presents. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, so real quick. Wow. Okay, so we have all these artists from around the world recording their own separate parts. Look at this person's cymbal, dude. It is wobbly as all heck. Maybe it's meant to be like that. Is that himself on his own drum bass kick, dude? This is really cool so far. We have all these indigenous people too singing the parts that are originally for like the guitars. This is really fun, dude. Okay, let's back it up a little bit. Jump back on into this one. When the Levee Breaks, featuring John Paul Jones. Playing for Change, song around the world. Here we go.
It keeps on raining, the levee's gonna break. It keeps on raining, the levee's gonna break. The levee breaks, I had no place to stay. An old levee taught me to weep and moan. And an old levee taught me to weep and moan. Got what it takes to make a mountain man leave his home.
Yes. Wow. Hold on. I think we need to give another copyright pause. This is just very enjoyable. I want to keep it playing, right? Let's take the video down just because, wow. What do y'all think so far? John Paul Jones, the silent giant of Led Zeppelin, says, Gerhard, wow. That's a pretty great opinion. We need to check out some more. Led Zeppelin, dude, pay attention to that bass more. If I didn't know already, I would have guessed this to be a Gerhard request. That's funny. You two just know each other so well. The harmonica in this song is what it's about, on top of Page's guitar. Right? Yeah, no, the harmonica is just so cutting. I think the harmonica is definitely... Like, if you take away the harmonica, you just take away so much. You got a harmonica, was going to learn to play it, need to find it. Yeah, I think it's all about, like, what key you get your harmonica in. And like breathing patterns, right? I don't know, dude. I don't have a harmonica. I want one. Whoa. I need one. Okay. Let's get back into the song here. Who's this new? Susan Tedeschi. Ooh, Tedeschi Trucks group, dude. Okay. I recognize her. Wow. Okay, whoops. Okay. Let's get back into it, dude. When the Levee Breaks, featuring John Paul Jones and a whole cast of others. Ding, 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 ding. So isn't this Playing for Change something they do every year with different artists? Oh, that would be cool. Like other classic rock songs, or did they do the same? I would assume they do different songs, right? With different artists. Anyways, let's jump back on into this, dude.
Crying won't help you,
Wow. Yeah, special thanks to the partners in making change. Playing for change. What kind of change do they make? I'm not really familiar. Join the movement. I assume they maybe go around the world, maybe give scholarships, maybe teach music or something, right? Maybe just pay for education. Apparently it's just a global event for the environment, dude. I'm not totally sure. Maybe peace through music, environmental justice, go to American rivers, wildlife. So this is just kind of like a call on people to kind of like pay attention to the environments. Okay, yeah. Yes. So yeah, go on, check like Playing for Change, Song Around the World. Give them some attention if you want some like environmental justice stuff to think about, talk about. Wow. So many artists were part of this. A classic from Led Zeppelin turned into something new. So many new instruments, so many new voices. This was fun. A lot of attention given to some indigenous peoples. Like, that's really cool. I love that. Yeah, so whoever's like in charge of this, they did a good thing. I think the full list of names is Alfredo Ark on Siku flute, Ben Lee on harmonica, Buffalo Nichols on vocals and guitar, Davey Chegwidden, Dun Dun drums, Derek Trucks, slide guitar. The slide guitar was pretty cool. Drums of the Pacific, Dancing Log Drums, I guess they're a group. Eli Maria Eira on vocals. I think that might have been the Norwegian person. Did I? Please feel free to correct me. Jason Tamba on banjo, John Paul Jones on bass, of course. Keith Sekola on slide guitar, Mermans Mosengo on harmonica, Mihi Renji on vocals, Nakiltha Campbell on Dun Dun drums, Pete Sands on acoustic guitar. Pete Sands, that sounds familiar. Sebastian Robertson on electric guitar, Sikiru Adipoju on talking drum. What's a talking drum, dude? Susan Tedeschi on vocals, and Stephen Perkins on drums. Wow. Wow. So many people. This was fantastic. I like this a lot. Real great. Guitar expression and vocal expression. Would love to check out more. If they have more like this, like more covers of songs, but with like big artists from all over the world, like that's pretty cool. So that does bring us to the end of the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for making this stream super special, for helping along the process, dudes. Everybody, just thank you so much. Pat yourself on the back. If I can get a date, dude. Did we disconnect for a second? OBS said we disconnected. How we doing? So bloop bloop. The 20th, I think, is what we're gonna aim for. Or Tuesday the 20th. Tuesday the 20th. So we briefly disconnected. Okay. So let me just reiterate. Next stream is going to be Tuesday the 20th. That is the plan. So I hope everybody had a good night tonight. I hope you all had fun listening to your songs, dude. I had fun. I hope you all rest well. Drink your water. Eat your food. Get some shut-eye. And just stay tuned for more videos coming to the YouTubes and some more Patreon requests. Going to get started on some Patreon requests going to come out soon, within the next couple days. So stay tuned, especially for that Led Zeppelin movie reaction. So thank you all. And just have a good rest of your evening, everybody. Sleep well. Talk to you later.